Alright, hey guys. We are back with more Dawntrail. Oz Viper. We are now currently almost approaching level 94. And I am now streaming from the same PC that I use for Tech Thursdays. So we're going to try this one and see how this goes. Right now the queue times are very short, so it's easy to get in. Yesterday we ended the stream reaching the temple. What is this place called? The Karyozar the Gracious, and we are meeting with the giants for the first time. We've heard a lot about them, but now we're finally getting to meet them. The High Luminary has granted admittance to the Clemency Manor. Alright, so I think this next one is probably going to be the level 93 dungeon. Valagarmanda. Oh, wow. Looks like Shenron. Sort of. So there is a dragon in the storyline. High Luminary Gurfuller? Gurfuller. No. This is Zermurwur. Skyruin Velagermanda. This scene should have been voiced. This is probably going to be the first trial fight against this thing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be this dragon. The Titanic battle with Velagarmanda raged on. Yeah, this has got to be the first trial battle. It's supposed to happen, you know, level 93 if we go by historical patterns. Galujaja tricked the sky. What? The Skyrim? Did they just say Skyrim? The Sky Beast? Commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Somebody's gonna free it. I bet it's gonna be the bad guy with the two heads. But he's gonna melt the ice. After the second dungeon, probably. Which, we were supposed to get through this, but there was a lot more that I had to do yesterday that I didn't expect to do. Because some of this content, this first section here, I kind of wanted to do yesterday. Like the second dungeon, which was supposed to be like the level 93 dungeon. Okay. Let's go talk to the giants. I don't need spill speed. I just will take this one. Royal toast. Wait, maple teriyaki. Get this one. The feet of proof. Now we gotta talk to the different giants. The High Luminary. Okay. So the giants are in the south side, southeast of this first region, Urcopacha, or Urcopaca. I think that's how it's pronounced. I don't think anybody was able to get any info out of the High Luminary. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Graffuller is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. Yokui's sepulchres appear to hold great secrets. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into their burial grounds? Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Graffuller there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokoi. Yokui. The gravesite is somewhere northwest of here. Okay. We can leave from that side of the village. I like how Aaronville's just kind of with them. He's just quietly there. And he'll occasionally say something. $317 north. Let's go. Whoa, this is an interesting part of the zone. This definitely looks like South America. It looks like the western side of the continent. It looks like the Andes Mountains and stuff. Looks like Chile and Peru, this area. Or, well, Chile definitely. Northeast. 193 yalms northeast. Now's a good chance to go get these ether currents. Man, this one's got the benchmark music in it. The exploration section of the benchmark used this theme. Northwest. 138 northwest. Should see it real soon, unless it's like down there. Oh, there it is. It's like hunting for the Dragon Balls. $200 something north. Let's stay on the high ground. Is it in that village up there? It's Probably over here in this ruins. What is that? Whoa, that's an elite mark. Man, these new zones are really big. I guess with the graphical update, they went for like a larger scale. There's the area. The areas look massive. $500 something west. Okay. That thing has an AoE. It spammed me with an AoE. Northwest. Whoa, is this some volcanic thing? What is this? Is it really straight north? Northwest. Oh, right there. How many was that? Oh, I don't have the thing on here. There's 2 more in this zone. Oh, there's 670 south. Let's get the next cutscene first. Wait, Alphano's out here? What? Oh, they're looking at this weird volcano or meteor? Meteor? What is this? Aaronville, what is this stuff? Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagarmanda's rampage as told by the saga. The sky ruins, fires are described as eternal. Flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought, what? Amaterasu flames? Like the black flame. Oh, it's probably like way over here. Wait. southwest. 300 something southwest. Is it even up here? I think it might actually be on the other side of this mountain range. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong area. There's something southwest. Yeah, okay, it's definitely not here. Oops. Well, that was a waste of time. It's probably like way further west. I think I found the path. Whoa. Wait, the giants here are hostile? There's a lot of them right there. Alright. There's one more. 1,000 yalms northwest. Probably up there near where the quest is. What did I title this stream? Oh, level 93, 95. $600 something west. Let's get this last one. Sorrow. Must be in here. Looks like there's some kind of tunnel. Indelible passage. I bet the quest probably naturally takes me over here. So it's almost like I'm duplicating West, or I'm duplicating work. Maybe the thing that I should do is just not try to find these at first. It's cool exploring the zone, though. We need almost 16 million to level up, which means I'm at like 12. So I need 4 million more EXP to level up. So the giants don't bury the dead. They do cremation. Their traditions are fascinating. This is the Gravekeeper. So we're at the village of the Gravekeepers. We just have 3 more quests, side quests. The final one will be behind a main storyline quest. Probably level 94 quest. Story's been kind of slow so far. It probably picks up in the back half, though. The High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the Murals from generation to generation. This is the Stoic Chronicler. Interesting looking murals. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yoktural under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition of Jaktural. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of Zorger the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tulial for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete. But I've never heard of any Yokhui living in Zaktural. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. This scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktural, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers disappeared. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight, for the local Tanawata and Shetona were but a mild affliction. What manifests for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined the northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have been given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times. When our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unalike to us in appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Jaktural and the withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wokor Zamur. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Oh, we are going to go into the big mountain. Okay. Wasn't expecting this. Follow the trail south to begin your ascent, but be wary. We'll keep that in mind. So, the second dungeon is probably the ascent on the mountain. Finally, we know where we're going. To the top of Worgor Zomor. Alright, we're going to the dungeon. Finally, let's go. And it's going to be the mountain. Let's do this. Wait, Sorrow is to the south. The game is a little bit... The story is a little slow. It's picking up. It's basically almost like a fantasy retelling of the history of the Native American people. Particularly in South America and Central America. But this section is definitely South America style. What are those things? Flint. That's a new cool looking enemy, Flint. There it is. Is that the... Hold up. Yeah, that's the mountain. We approach. Level 93, the High Luminary.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
They look like juggernauts.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Yeah, we saw these guys earlier.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Wait, what? Whoa.
vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here! Your neck will be the first I snap this day!
Wait, that thing's trying to hunt them? That thing's hunting the giants? She used warrior, shake it off.
That's right.
Does that bird have crystals on its back?
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might
Yeah,
want
this
to
big
worry
guy
about
doesn't
your
stand a chance.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grufurlor is waiting.
Here we go. Woror Zamor. The mountain is basically the second dungeon. Wait, if Alphino is not able to join us, then who's going to heal? Wait, if he... Okay. Because I'm not waiting in queue for a healer. Oh, the red mage can heal. Alizé will heal as a red mage. Okay. York Toral. Woror Zamor. Woror Zamor. Something like that. Well, this is some weird looking creatures. They got some different stuff in here. Alright. We have to get across the mountain. I have a feeling that blue bird is going to be the final boss. A bonus will be awarded for first completion of this. Oh. Oh. Yes. Don't forget. Let's, eat something. EXP buff. Since we're gonna be killing mobs. Let's get these boys. Hold on, why is this move over here? I just need to change the position of these? Yeah, that's more like it. I don't know, my hotbar was kind of weird. Here, let's do this. Let's do the AoEs. Yeah, okay, so I had the buttons wrong. Because this is the first time playing the expansion on this computer. So I had to remap all my hotbars. I didn't do the server-side import thing. Because I forgot to do it, and I was about to go back through the queue. I'll save the Super Saiyan Blue mode. I forget what they call the Viper's Blue mode. I call it Super Saiyan Blue. I forget what it's called. Get this guy over here. Let's go all out. Let's go Super Saiyan Blue. Yeah! Building the gauge though. Like, how do I do it again? I have to do this. 4, 3, 2, 5. There we go. Okay, so what is this move called? Deathwinder grants a stack of the... I forgot what it's called. What is it called? Grants a riddling coil up to maximum 3. Yeah, riddling coil is the thing that I'm trying to remember how to generate those stacks. Oh, you know what? I found... Okay, that's the move. I should be using Pit of Dread, I think, for the AoE. To generate those on AoE. Still trying to figure Viper out. It's very flashy. I like that it has Super Saiyan Blue. There, that's the one. That's the twin blade one. This would be faster if I have other people, but I think the queue for finding a healer or tank is gonna be long. Oh, for a second I thought I was tanking. Frosting. I gotta fix this computer's thing. I think the boss's target focus thing. Hold on, focus target. There. What? Last I checked, that other one was the one that came in first. Why did that change? What? Was there a marker? How do they know which one's first? Oh, you know what? Okay, so this move needs to be here. There we go. I was like, where's that move? Why am I not doing my twirly? It's on the wrong hotbar. This makes me think, like, Red Mage can literally just be the healer for a pre-made. If Alizé is healing as a Red Mage, then for these sort of things, you could probably just bring a healer. You could just bring Red Mage. I almost want to try that with somebody, with a group from the free company. Tank gear, 660. Yeah, this place drops 660. So this dungeon drops the, like, what was the highest item level from Endwalker in terms of the item level. Yeah, okay, that's my big AoE. Where we go? Oh. Oh, up the mountain, yeah. Oh, I should have done my spin. Wait, this guy's here? Zoralja is here? You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an added test of your resourcefulness. Ooh, treasure. More tank gear. More treasure. Oh, aiming. Can I use that? I can. Wait, but it's equal to what I'm wearing right now. Because I'm wearing 660. Oh, this is the AoE version of that one. Viper's style is very smooth. It just kind of like weaves into all these different dotted line moves. Maybe that's the way I'm just supposed to play it. Just click the dotted line. Well, whoa, that's above the clouds. This is the benchmark. This was in the benchmark. Wait, this little birdie is the second boss. Makes me wonder who the final boss is gonna be. Get over here, everybody. The crystallized rocks shatter into pieces. Oh. Up time. Get that up smash. Okay. Okay. I just stand over here? This was suboptimal, but oh well. I survived. Going for a double Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, wait, we gotta get ourselves out of here, or what? Oh, we gotta get ourselves out of this thing. Oh, that was pretty cool. That was a new one. Never seen that before. I'm sure they're gonna use that in the EX a lot. The look inward, look outward style. I'm pretty sure I can see it now. Just gonna hang out with these guys. Yeah, I'll just be in the middle. Oh boy, don't kill me. Look, Lamont just like ran into the middle at me. She would survive, but I would have died. Luckily, I had high enough item level to like tank through that. Keep forgetting that I got to get myself out of this thing. Oh yes, level 94. What's that? Monk and Samurai. Viper's got a lot of like natural AoEs. Even some of the moves that are single target, they have that. They have the effect where they deal maximum potency to the first target, and then it falls off at like 60% for the second, and so forth. It's almost, sometimes it feels like I'm playing like Cabal or something with the dual blades class from that game. Because it's so flashy. Fending gear. More tank gear. Man, I'm getting so much tank gear. So I'm guessing I'm supposed to extend those like that. Oh, I see. Okay, so this got a lot of extenders. And then if you don't want to, like, they do have positionals. They have a few positionals, flank and behind, for like a few of their moves, like Hunter's Coil and Swiftskin's Coil. You get like 50 more potency if you do the positional correctly. Like on, well, I don't know what it is for the AoE. I have to go read the AoEs again. But it's like this one would be flank, would be this one. And then I can just weave these in, and then behind would be that one. But you can always just true north if there's crazy mechanics happening. That's why true north is still in the game. I just completely dropped that combo. Flank. Behind. Healing gear. It's like the first piece of healing gear that I've gotten from any of these dungeons. Final boss. It is not who I expected. It's a giant. Oh, Gerfurler. Wait. Oh, the Elector? He wants to fight us?
I am Gerfurler, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
This kind of reminds me of Bardam's Metal in Stormblood. Except without the puzzles. There was a puzzle boss fight in that. I wish they would do something like that. Like, have... If there's gonna be a boss fight, but do like some puzzles that are not just combat things. This one I think is behind, yeah.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Oh boy.
Chronicles of End. Retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve.
That's a huge AoE.
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
What are we supposed to do? Oh, we're supposed to take these? Don't let these get to him? I think we let him... Oh boy. He got 4 stacks, we're dead.
My brethren, your thunder roars!
Shake it off. Shake it off. Okay. He ended up getting 4 stacks.
You're my fury. Chronicles ahead. Record the cruelty of merciless storm.
Where are we supposed to go? Oh boy, there's a tornado coming here. There's a tornado coming over here. Blue is the ice slide, alright. And then red is gonna be... Here we go, limit break. Pretty cool fight. It's very Dragon Ball Z with all the weird, like, jumping around, sliding. Man, the twin blade form is cool. I like it. That was some fight. Abba knows how to pick his opponents. Oh, it was a scouting? Wait, there was a scythe? Is that a scythe? Oh no, that's a monk weapon? $660. Viper gear. A new... Oh, okay. I got the poncho looking thing. We got some good gear now. Wow, okay. So now... It went up by like 1 item level.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokwi were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokwi. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
He drinks sensu bean juice or something? What?
Here and now, I think he means.
Wait, what? They don't have a fourth party member? He drinks sensu bean juice so he can regain his power. That's funny. Man, that guy's probably like, man, I'm nothing without these two. Kona's like, if Thancred and Urianger weren't here, we lose.
Fought second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
They did that undersized. Wow, I'm impressed. They did that with only 1 DPS.
Three to go.
Wasn't one of them stolen from her, though? This is the 4th, but what happened to the 3rd one?
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warcore Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others? Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
I knew it.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
He's back.
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Oh wow. So we're gonna have to. That's Warlord's Echo. Yeah. Hold on. There's no more ether currents, right? Alright, I'm about to take a break. We're about to go into the first trial fight, I would imagine, because that happens usually at the 3. So we're on level 93. So Valigarmanda is going to be the first fight, it looks like. First major battle. So we're about to do that. Let's see how that goes. But I'll be right back. Alright, let's get this over with. Here we go. Right now, we have an emergency. What is this? Corpse blue. We got 5 of those. Iris purple dye. Blood red dye. Let's take this one. An echo of madness. Just all of a sudden it's out. I have a feeling the 2-head guy freed it. That guy's wounded. Alright. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did fire sweep through? The details are unclear. One side healed, the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave of ether. I don't think the giants would have freed him, though. I still think it was the Jaja.
What happened?
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Here he comes. Here comes the Jaja.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Yeah. So now we gotta deal with it.
To Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler. So that's that. I will stay and fight Valigarmanda. This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
Well, this is the kind of challenge I live for.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
And what will we do?
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you're resolved to slay Valicarmanta, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
They're gonna need more people. We're gonna need like 2 more people for this.
Inform the Pelu of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Yeah, we got 5. We're gonna need 3 more people actually. What is that? He's going to use the finger? A floating hand? It's an ether seeker. As a name, gleaners use it to detect the ether of living beings. It's a scouter? And calibrate to follow specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda is it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Yeah. We're going with Erinville. Pointing the way. Follow the ether seeker. Here we go. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Oh boy. Let's try this again. Oh wait, what is that? Is some like magma thing? Oh no, it's going over here. It's a magma man. Or lava. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. Dispatch the magma man. Okay. A magma man. Whoa. Whoa, there's two of them. Okay. Oh boy. Two magma man. Oh, I got it, I got it. Oh wait, it's going this way? Where are we? It's taking us like to the east. It's taking us northeast of the temple. The Legends of the Hidden Temple. Whoa, there's a big crater here. It's all fire aspected stuff that it's calibrated to look for. This is a big crater though. Another remnant of Valagarmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the seeker as corporeal ether. So that means it's recent? The fires burn forever. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling to see fanciful sorceries. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living ether. We could feed a sample into the seeker to greatly improve its accuracy. That's a really cool looking outfit. What is this? Oh, he's still using the fully melded 660 at level 96. What is this quest called? Charlian? Oh, the Sky Ruin. So long, suckers. The name of that fate is So Long, Suckers. Lots of level 93 quests. We're approaching level 95. What did I say the stream was going to be? Level 93 through 95? The Sky Ruin. To go find Aaronville. Injured Yokhui. Alright, here we go. Oh, now it just wants me to run there on my own. We're not following the finger anymore. Going crazy. It must be close.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Warkor Lardor. Almost sounds like Mordor. Alright, everybody get over here. I think Aaronville found it.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its
Warkor
stratified
Lardor.
layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Yeah, restrike now before it can power up.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warkor Lardor, or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them? The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed than 4.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people!
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid. But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace, and soon-to-be Dawn servant.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Alright, this is it. Trial fight. During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Oh wow, so they added the ability to use NPCs for trial fights now. That's interesting. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 people to choose from. Alphino is not one of them? Where is this at? Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Come right back, and then we're going to do this fight. We're going to try the AI system, see if that works. If it's... I don't know. We'll see. I want to try it. It's curious for me. Because they've never done this before. This is kind of new. Okay. Let's form a party with NPCs and see how this goes. This fight might be really long with NPCs, though. Okay, so I'm Born Viper. Intrepid. Her job is called Intrepid, not Warrior. Thanker's Gunbreaker. Oh, Zoralja is also a Viper. Pictomancer, Kryl. Innovator is Kona. It's funny how Red Mage is considered a healer. Alright, here we go. This is it. This is the first time doing a trial fight with a bunch of NPCs. I had a feeling they'd eventually add this feature. Because the number of trial fights in the game is becoming too high now. Valagarmanda. This will also be the first EX fight. This will probably be the one that drops 6 or 710. 710 gear. Or accessories. Whoa. Man, we got Zoralja on our side. We got Big Boy on our side. Alright, boys, let's get him. Tempeus wins, surrounds Valagarmanda. Everybody get in. Valagarmanda gathers his strength. Back away. Wilclamont messed up. Oh, I guess she didn't have to. It was just okay. No vulnerability stack. She didn't get a vulnerability stack for that. Some people are paying attention, but there's a bunch of people that aren't paying attention. Thancred, Urianger, and And Zoral just seem like they know what they're doing. I'm gonna follow them. I'm gonna follow them. They seem to know what's going on. It's funny how the others don't know what's going on. It's almost like they're trying to mimic what you see in the real world, where like real players screw up. The ones that aren't paying attention. Like the casuals are Kryl. Wait a minute. Whoa. The casuals are Kryl and Alize. What's that thing? Is this an ad face? What is this? Is that a giant light bulb? What are we supposed to do? Oh, we're supposed to get up on the what? Oh. Oh, it's like Eden. Okay. What is that? There's another one of his aspects. This is the ice one. Is there gonna be slip and sliding around in this one? Slip and slide. Are we supposed to go here? We're supposed to keep moving around. I see. So you don't get frozen. What is this? What is that? Oh, some phalanx thing?
Out of my way.
Oh boy. Whoa, almost died. Put it on Jay, put that thing up, put the shield. Oh, this again. How do you, are we supposed to be up or down? Oh, I see. You gotta be up to avoid the AoE. Oh, I see. Okay. And I'm guessing this one you want to be down? I don't understand this part. Oh boy. Oh boy. Should be over here. Wind phase. It'll be interesting to see what they do on EX for that. I'm gonna use it. Let's go. Oh wait, not yet, not yet. Not safe, it's not safe. Alright, here we go. Limit break him. Viper's limit break. Oh, yeah. Where we stand. Now that just looks kind of goofy. Everybody just dancing around so they don't get frozen. I think we got him. We got him. Was an ordeal indeed. Man, that was awesome. Wait, so you can actually do these trial fights with NPCs. Wait a minute, why is my this computer has the snipping thing like turned on? How do I turn that off? Accessibility. keyboard. There, use the print screen, turn that off. There. I thought I turned it off. I don't know how it got turned back on. This guy was a bro this time around. Get a picture with him. And Kona. These are the Dawn candidates. Yeah. And then the two Jokers. What is Thancred saying? That was grueling. I've been curious to see Zoral Ja in action. Yeah, because you people don't actually stand a chance against him. I'm the only one here that could probably 1v1 that guy. Like, legit. Okay. That's cool that they added that, though, because I know there's a ton of DPS people that are going to be sitting in queue waiting for tanks and healers for this fight.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
I mean, he was trying to solo it, though.
For you, Papa!
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father. The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
I'm sure you'll surpass him one day. EX is when this thing's at 100% of its power.
You're right about that. Just need a few more battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead. And still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
All right. The Sky Ruin. Level 93, the Feet of Ice. This one will give us flying. This will unlock flying in the zone. Wait, they're all the way back at the village? Warp. Return home. Hearthstone.
To the temple, then.
That won't be necessary, heroes of the hour. Valigarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valig Armanda's prison. How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
What more would we test, Zurmurwar? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Kulul Jalja, then no one is. Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
Wait, they can give more than one? Wait, that makes it so that she actually got back the one that was stolen then.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
I thought one was stolen. I guess they got it back?
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands.
Yeah.
He will answer for that. And for losing Valig Armanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokhui. May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolol as we enter this new age.
Doesn't that mean that those
Was
guys...
never much of a talker, our brother.
Yeah, the brothers only need 2 more now. They're like so close
If
to
you're
being
up
done.
for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
Ha! I'll consider it. If it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Yeah, there's something you don't see every day.
You... Wokleamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valig Armanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
That's a good question.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wuk-Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, no dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yok-Hui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wuk Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
They probably will cross again. So that was very interesting. That was a glimpse of what we could end up seeing in the northern lands of Shaktural. The Promise of Peace. There's a lot of level 93 quests. I'm almost level 95. Alright, the two, I think for ether currents, if I want flight, I have to do these 2 side quests. So we're gonna do that real quick. Could probably do them on another job too, now that I think about it. Since we are pretty far ahead. But I plan to use the fates in these areas to do the shared fate on my other jobs. Because after I get to level 100, I plan to level a tank and then a healer. So I gotta figure out which tank I want to play in this expansion. Probably Gunbreaker and Dark Knight again. I'm curious to know what they did to Dark Knight, because I heard that Dark Knight was going to get a lot of reworks. I could end up playing Warrior though. Or I don't think I'm going to play Paladin again, but I played Paladin at the start of Endwalker and then switched back to Dark Knight. And then I mainly played Gunbreaker recently. So I may just play Gunbreaker again. Story, it has been really slow, but it is picking up. It's starting to pick up. There's some intrigue now. I'm really curious to go to the north. So, Shak Toral is going to be really interesting. The flame burns no more. This is the last one, and then we can unlock flight. Murphlor is over here. What does he want me to do? He killed that thing? He wants me to slay the tree? No. Oh. Something over here. Man, so many games, like PAX Day came out. That game was trash. I'm not just trying to put it down, like the game just straight up didn't live up to the hype at all. People calling it a pay-to-win scam or something like that. Something about Valigarmanda. At times, it was all we could do to shield the frozen Vidral from swarms upon swarms of beasts. But now the Valigarmanda is laid low. We Guardians have nothing left to guard. Oh, there were things that were trying to free it? That's weird. Why would... They wanted it to do the Frenzy Flame ending or something? Bakul Jaja has a lot to answer for. No, because we killed... Well, yeah, but that guy, personally, I wouldn't mind if somebody made my job unnecessary. I gather those around you are not inclined to let your talents go to waste. I understand the desire to rest from time to time, though. At any rate, I thought seeing you in action might move me to seek my next passion, or at the very least provide inspiration for a new combat technique. But given your squishy, hairless body, I remain skeptical until I observed your power firsthand. But also be remiss not to praise your economy of movement. Always thinking ahead, looking for the shortest route to victory. What calling has led you to develop such commendable skills? Well, it's all from my training. So you're an adventurer. Does that mean your life's purpose is the pursuit of adventure? How intriguing. Alas, much as I would love to hear your many tales, I will not keep you. When next will you have a moment, however, it would be my honor to speak with you at length. Alright, we have flight. Bam. We can fly. At last. Oh wait, this dude has a yeah, he said when you have a moment we could speak at length. Yeah, this guy, okay, he's the NPC that has the, what I call the side quest chain. Like, he has a bunch of them. You do one from him, then it unlocks the next one, etc. Alright, we got flight. Where are we going? Speak with Erenville? Oh, Tuliolal? Okay. What I will do, just by gathering, let's switch to a different job. Let's go Gunbreaker. And grab these on Gunbreaker. Get some EXP on Gunbreaker. Yeah. Because this is the next job I'm probably going to level up. Because if I go to Viper, if I get this completed, I'm most likely gonna get hit level 95 just from flying around. Because I literally only need like 200. Yeah, we're about to level up. We're just gonna, as soon as I explore this thing, we're gonna get bonus 400k or something, and then I'm gonna level up. Watch, because that's what happened last time. I'm really curious to know, like, what will people do? I think fate grinding is probably going to be the way to go. Doing shared fates to level from 90 to 100 on alt jobs. I'm pretty sure that's the approach most people are going to take. Told you. That's more than I thought. That was like 600,000 EXP. Level 95. The zone is huge. The giants are up there in the south where they're in the mountain range. And then the merchant guys are down here in the lowlands. See, there's already people fate grinding. There's already people fate grinding. Yeah, I gotta hit 100 and then we will. Once we finish the story, we're gonna start fate grinding. On Gunbreaker and probably Scholar. I don't know. Sage is more like big brain. I'll probably just play Scholar. Because that'll get me Summoner leveled up as well. Even though I don't play Summoner. But it would give me like a caster DPS on this character. completed the first 2 zones out of 6 for Dawntrail. It's probably level 94. Or not. The hotel resort is like right there on the ocean. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. We'll come back, keep going, try to get to the next story dungeon. Okay. My goal for today is to get to like 97. And Shaktoral. I want to get up there. Hopefully get the second trial fight.
You have a moment? There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So, Yeah.
Huh.
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what. We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Just went way over there. Oh, did I refresh my daily hunts? Oh, where's the hunt board? Oh, it's right here. Let's see if the hunt's refreshed. Because I think they refresh daily, right? Well, what's my current one? Beginner Dawn Hunt Bills? I did that one, I did that one, that one, that one. Oh, I haven't done this one. Hold on, where this one, I think we saw that one. I saw this one somewhere on this side. What was it again? Hold up. Hunt bill. Kozamuka. It's somewhere on this side. In the water area, I think. Right? Oh, there's a sightseeing thing. We're not gonna get this on Viper. I'm gonna switch to... Let's just get this on Gunbreaker, I guess. Yeah. What was this hunt bill? Okay. This one was called Ooh Out. Ooh Out. Hunt log. Oh, it's north. Wait, what did I just do? Oh. You just flip that around. It's in this region up here. I want to get this one, then we'll grab the next one. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Alright, that's all I needed to do. So now, did I not set the Tuliolal as a favorite? Oh, it is favorite. Now I can get the new one. And these can be done on any job, so if I stayed on Gunbreaker, I would have gotten it for Gunbreaker. Hunts and shared fates are probably going to be the optimal way. Unless you have a pre-made group. Alright, so now we can continue the story. I need 18 million experience to get to the next level. To get to level 96. I would say the new client, the new game client with the graphical update actually is more stable than the previous one. One of the things that they did fix, finally, after all these years, they actually fixed their in-game frame rate limiter. It used to be tied to the refresh rate of the monitor, so you could do like 1-to-1 or half or 1/3, and those never worked correctly unless you were running the game in exclusive full screen mode. Now that they fixed that, it's very easy to just cap the game to 60 FPS to save on power and have it synchronize with the capture footage if you're streaming, for example. If you have a high refresh rate monitor. So it wasn't a problem for anyone who's playing on a 60 Hz display.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
I completely forgot about the artisan. The giants are memorable. You can't forget the giants.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You wish for a world like in the Yokoi's dream?
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness. It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Yeah.
Thank the gods for that. Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the caverns.
I think the second part of the story is going to begin soon. All right. Level 94. It begins. The first quest that requires level 94. Item level 663. So now the weapon that I'll get is better than what I bring over from Endwalker. So this is where the gear that you get starts overtaking the best available gear from Endwalker. Okay, so they're complaining about the two-head guy. We're gonna try to move through the cutscenes that are not voiced faster, because what I've realized is the voiced ones are the ones that matter, and sometimes these unvoiced cutscenes are just filler for the overall plot, or they just reiterate things that we already know. We require the last two keystones we require are the Lay of Repace, and the former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mamolja and the Jabral in the forests of Yaktel. Oh, they're going to her hometown. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketaram befriended a two-headed king known as the Autarch before commencing his travels to Toral. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. So we don't know where the final one is, but the sixth one... Wait, Autarch. The Ketaram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Toral, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ibrek. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice. Here we go. Yaktel it is. We're riding on one of Kona's balloons. Oh wait. The next flight to Yaktel. They're going in the air. Maybe ask Erenville. That stick in the mud? He'd never let me down. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's these guys. Mablu and Tobli. Were you able to discover the origin of Kral's earring? Oh, they were able to. You said before that it gained popularity in Yoktoral as a protective ward for travelers. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing an earring could only be grandfather. One in Yaktel. Oh, well, that's convenient because that's where we're headed. Alright, well, we're getting closer. Last call to Yaktel. I really hope she wins. Yaktel will test her mettle without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yaktural Yaktel. So this is the third and final zone of the southern half of the continent.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozamautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
He looks at her specifically.
It was one time.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Alright, let's go. This is an even more dense rainforest. Southwest, 172 yalms southwest, there's one. Oh, now this is a rainforest. This is a jungle. Big Rat. 40 yalms west. Oh, right here. Third zone, Yaktel, is now on the list. $247 yalms north. Hey, they've got some Final Fantasy 13 enemies and Final Fantasy 10 enemies. makes me think of Ashenvale Forest in World of Warcraft for some reason. I don't know why. I'm getting flashbacks to Ashenvale. Northeast, 93. Must be up there. Southeast, yeah, it must be up here. $627 east. Alright, that one we will do later. We're gonna go down and do the quest now. Yeah, because I don't think I need to do that one right now because it's too far away. We'll probably, hopefully we'll pick up one. That's west. Let me see. Are people doing like fake grinding right now in these areas? I would assume they are. The Tempest Labyrinthos. Oh, leveling Picto. It is good to see people hosting groups for fake grinding as an alternative to Southern Front, because Southern Front is so boring. I will never do that ever again. Power leveling 2 jobs to 90 in a 20-hour period was like so painful. Looks like there's only 2 villages here. There's one here in the northwest, the other one's in the southeast. But I got a new weapon. See what it looks like. Now it's only like 3 item levels better than what I have, but let's see. Okay. It has that almost like indigo look to it. New chest armor, 663. That's a little bit better than the one I got from the last dungeon. An elector. Everyone. And who might that be? There is one way to find out. Let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as a lector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Pibil.
Cooking? Huh?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanuhanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
Where are they going? Are they gonna go hunt something? They're probably gonna hunt something and then cook it. Anyway, all we gotta do is cook some really good dish. You mean we have an advantage in numbers? Yes. Our competition is a team of 6, the 2 Clements, Sarilja, and Bakulja, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Alright, so do we need to split people up into groups of 2 or something like we always seem to do? Well, there's 9 people, so it'd have to be, what, 3 groups of 3. Hey, that's a really cool minion. He has an emerald weapon minion. Fastidious fellow. This has become the new home zone. Wait, local merchant. This guy sells 655. Oh wow, he sells the level 92. He sells the stuff that I'm wearing, but it's not the high quality. Okay. Could come in handy for leveling alternate jobs, I guess. Banana peel. Man, just talking about all this food's making me hungry. Colorful spices. Now I'm really getting hungry. The villagers were forbidden from doing what? A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying the relation to Gibril, one in particular she attributed to. Then, if Shibrik Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Zelfano said, meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain localities. 'Twould seem the use of subterranean ovens. Okay. So did anybody learn anything useful? A sizzling slab of beef. It smells so good I could practically taste it. I think you're smelling what you wanted to smell. The squeaky flesh of bipedal fish. What kind of creature is that? Fine. Ibruk, without a doubt. So we gotta go hunt one of these things, probably. Flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and steamed underground within no what. Alright. So we're gonna have to go hunt this thing first, probably. Those two are gonna do the ovens. They're gonna get the ovens going. I too shall be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk. Okay, he's not going. Let me go hunt if you would accompany me. Alright, let's go. Now, do I really need this thing? Let's see. I may not use this if I don't like the look of it. I kind of like the one that I'm already wearing. This kind of matches the weapon, but it doesn't really match. Well, whatever. All right, this is kind of like what she's wearing. Once I get the pants, it'll probably make more sense. I think that poncho looking garb looks better. Do you still have to go through some kind of mines? All right. Yeah, the one I had before, this poncho thing, it's worse, but it actually looks pretty good. I probably will keep it for a glamour. The only other job that I would level up is ninja, and I don't actually play ninja, so oh, there is one southwest. But let's just keep doing this for now. I want to stick to the main story, try to get to level 95 content. This definitely has that Ashenvale feel to it. Hey, that's a cool looking Choco Barding. Looks like Zorro. Noticing more people out in the field in this area, which means I think I'm catching up to the pack. So this is the village, or what's left of it. Oh, this guy again. This guy's gonna say something stupid. I was picking up lumber from Ibrax when I heard the third promise was on her way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, so I followed you here. Ukivu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You are a member of the Third Promise's routine, I presume. For a moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona, now that's a good name. Kona? As in the second promise of Tuliolal? To think that I addressed the Don Seven's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. Yeah, this guy, yeah. And right on cue, at least he's consistent. While I am forbidden by the rocks to divulge any information regarding this preparation, I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's territory. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Shorbral and Mamulja. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Shabrel. The Shabril, I think, are the tiger people. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought it about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. Do they? You must understand, the Mulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hobigo, Bunewa, and Dobro each sought to assert dominance over the others. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hobigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hobigo and Bunewa, both, a two-headed Mamolja. Thus, with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first Autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the Autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a head. I think it best you see the results firsthand. Let us visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue this tale. He's like the guy in Final Fantasy X, who, the old man who, the historian, forget his name, the one who was like traveling alongside the time that, like, Titus and those guys were traveling. Wait, there's one close by. 117 north. Northwest. There it is. southwest. This one's pretty far. Whoa, forest is messed up here. Avatar style deforestation.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
The Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
What was that? Who's there? Oh! Oh, my head.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
Shibruk Pibil.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us.
Who there? Who's that?
What's wrong?
I think somebody's over there.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Oh, I got new pants. What's my pants level here? 655, let's see. 655 to 663. Barely can tell the difference because of the chest armor. Wait, this is the chest armor. What was the other one? What was the one that I just replaced? Oh. Okay. Sinkhole. Oh, I don't want to go down there. Here it is, offered up by the two factions. These weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Alright, we need to search this area for clues. Somebody buried a box. Hey, that one weapon over there on the left looks like a Mancana. That'd be cool if the Dark Knight gets a Mancana weapon. Or maybe the Paladin could get one actually, now that I think about it. Because it'd be like a single-handed. .460 south. Some level 94. Alright, so this eastern section is overtaken by the war. starting to understand the lore a little bit better. But I still think the story's pacing just seems so slow. It seems like only the voiced cutscenes are interesting. The unvoiced ones are kind of filler. Not all of them, but a lot of them are. That's how I feel, at least. Wait, was that a carnivorous plant? Southwest. So this one should be around here. How many have I gotten? 3. The blue avatar looking area is the lowlands. That's probably the Mamulja. The Mamulja's territory, I think, is the south. 413 West. Yeah, that one's probably gonna be on the lower ground, I would imagine. Yeah, let's skip this because they're gonna talk about how they collected random whatever. I wanna hear the voiced cutscenes. The Iron Chef.
Oh, it smells so good.
Yeah, it's making me really hungry too.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
This guy didn't even do anything.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
Be quiet. Be quiet, Bago Jaja. No one cares what you think. That's probably the best line. This is making me so hungry. Tacos?
Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
Shibruk Pibil. Man, I'm gonna...
This looks amazing.
I'm gonna have to eat something. Been streaming for...
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Dang, he ate that thing in one bite. The whole taco in one bite.
In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the najou leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. Ah, that was bliss.
Was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
I don't understand why Estinian's not with them. He should have like a party of 4.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone.
And where's Grahatia?
I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
Man, there's a lot of people here. I can't even... Where's the... Oh. What do I get? Shibrak Pibil tabletop. Okay. Oh, meal benefits when used. It cannot be retrieved once used. Can be used up to 10 times. New wares are now available for the Shabral merchant in Ibra. A father's grief. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tiinbek Traverse, which connects the upper forest, is... what? Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. I would like to explore the village's surrounds, if Arenville would oblige me a tour. Okay. Why is Grahatia not here? It's kind of weird that he's not around, because he was shown in the trailer in Tuliolal. So him not being around in the story is kind of strange. A foreign... oh, they're asking about Galuf. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Let this play out. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Gohan. May I request a moment of your company? Sure thing. Gohan, we'll wait for you. Thank you for obliging. First, let's head to the cenote behind this village. Huh? It's my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kral's plea has softened my resolve. What do you mean? As a leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? Well, we went here, we went there, we did all this stuff. We slayed the Varagaramandar. Is that so? So it seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamat. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Girls are rarely born amongst the Shrabral. So when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when first I held her, and the pain when 3 years old, an accident. It was sad, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Huh? Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Shabral had learned to live together, but who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Shabral. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn servant Gulul Jaja. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's her dad. Hunmuruk? Only the Dawn Servants and I know the truth, but I must now take you into the oath. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed a Mamuk, then rancor towards the Shabril still burns. I was caught off guard once, I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as a Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the third promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? Of course. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliol, but a concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray, breathe not a word of this to anyone. All right. Uh-oh. Somebody was watching. Level 94, taking a stand. Now 658. It's going up one level at a time because the gear over here is becoming outdated. That's fine. Upon speaking, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend you set sufficient time. Alright, here we go. You're back. So what do you want? It's a secret. Huh, it's alright. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tiembek traverse still isn't clear yet. This is an opportunity to rest. A nap does sound like a good thing. A moment promise. What? You're one of the Bakul judges. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your assaulted friend has an idea. What do you think? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humuruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventure won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
Okay, this is it. In this battle, you will play as Wukalamat. Through skillful combat, Wukalamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, but they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. What's her hotbar look like? Okay, so 6. Run of the Roanoke. Okay. What is this? Rushes target and delivers an attack with a potency of 150. What does this do? This is maximum experience.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Needles. I'll make you eat them.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
What? Can't keep up. How do you like this? Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Wait, that one?
Understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest! It's time we finish that, brother. This is the end for you, kitten.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel! you the true power of the Blessed!
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last!
Whoa, what is that?
That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the like of you!
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Changed. She wasn't like this before!
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
What was the vision that they saw?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Earlier in the second Promises camp.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said.
And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn's servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
It's interesting that Kona, they put like a character that actually means machinist as a major character this time around. Wait, hold on. We got some new gear. Still being cleared. Then perhaps it would be a good time to consider how much we reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. She already got it back, so that means we already have all 7. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The traverse is now safe for travel. And finally make for Mamuk. It's indeed the city where Ketamram first met the Dawn Servant. Surely some civility awaits us. Since then, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us... Okay. So the remnants that are not really friendly are there. So the headpiece is the only one that needs to be replaced still. I have to take a break. I really need to get something to eat. So once we do this, wait, what is the quest I currently have to do? Level 94. It's still level 94. Alright, this is where we're gonna stop the stream for now. I need to take a break. I need to do some other stuff. But we'll be back this evening to try to finish up, get to level 97, I would guess, and then we'll go from there. Alright, so I'll see you guys then. Thanks.